desk.
Listen to the hot dog.
These are 1 to 3. Oh. He's gotta move. All right, let's see. This frame.
Listen to the hot dog. Listen to the hot dog. Listen to the hot dog.
Maybe I should have a frame. I should have a frame of him up.
Listen to the
Is that frame 9? Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny. It's only been a week. Streaming every week, pretty consistently so far, at least. Just WarioWare. Mm-hmm. WarioWare. Eat some sick cow. Throat sick or stomach sick? Hey, Luann. Leon. Man, my hair looks so weird right now. This is still the cartoon from last week, the WarioWare one. I'm gonna finish it up probably. I don't have much left of it. I'm just doing details. Well, it depends what time of breakfast you're eating, maybe. I usually have sausage and hash browns. I love hash browns. I love potatoes in general. It's not like y'all are gonna see this part of his body, but you think that it's a good idea in the future, Wheeling? Yeah, I can't do anything right. But then again, huh. I that yeah, no, no. Like there's nothing anything to any it's like that old song, anything you it just reminds me of that song. Yeah. The I'd sing to a robot. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Actually, that's a yeah, no, like there's no like remakes. I'm not even against remakes. Like, well, except the Disney live action ones, which are shit. But besides that, man, I made his. It's driving me crazy. His earmuffs. You know what? Who cares? Nobody's gonna notice. I'm definitely gonna notice, but like, a better way to do this. Okay. And gonna drive me crazy, but like, his back earmuff is like bigger than the WarioWare is pretty good. No, I don't touch it. I refuse to.
Use the touch button.
Yeah, I never gonna. Let me teach you guys a little history lesson that nobody's learned yet, but or nobody's brought it up yet, which I'm very surprised. But I'm gonna teach you guys a little history lesson of why AI is doomed to fail, and it's going to be hilarious when it happens. Way long ago, not that long ago, let's say early, late 2000s. Or let me actually look up when exactly this movie came out. Called The Lord of the Rings. We've all seen it. Wow, 2001. 2001, that movie comes out. And it's pretty popular. It's kind of a big deal. Funnily enough, I actually never watched it. But Lord of the Rings was this little movie that came out in 2001 and was a huge step in what's called motion capture. Everyone's obsessed with motion capture now because of Gollum and Lord of the Rings. And Disney, even Walt Disney Company, puts all their money into this brand new studio called, let me make sure I get the name of this. company, right? Carol. That was in 2009, but which one? Robert Zemeckis' company. What was it called? I'll look it up. Image Movers. Image Movers. So yeah, 2001 is like a huge deal for motion capture because it was a huge success. Like we all know Lord of the Rings, right? Um, so then motion capture starts getting really big in the 2000s. Everything's trying to get motion capture in there, from video games like Mortal Kombat to more action movies and stuff like that. That's why you saw a lot of weird live action adaptations of cartoons in that era. Like even more so today. Like there was even like deleted footage of like a Hong Kong Phooey movie, a Marvin the Martian movie, all in like mid to late 2000s. Everyone's trying to use motion capture, the new tech that even Steven freaking Spielberg himself said that quote unquote would replace animators. So one of the biggest ones that makes the most money, that is a completely motion captured movie, is Polar Express, I think is their first one. Yeah. So Polar Express was the first movie that like 100% used mostly motion capture. Like obviously they still have their team of animators, but like yeah, we're gonna replace animators with actors. Who needs animators anymore? Because we're gonna have actors now do all the animation for us or whatever. So Polar Express, actually also a success, big Christmas movie, and then they keep doing more Christmas movies. Weirdly, they do Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey, but people are starting to get weirded out by the motion capture, and also it's like those are just adaptations, and there have been millions of versions of Christmas Carol, not a million versions of Polar Express. Polar Express is just kind of a picture, and so anyway. Fast forward to a little movie, and if you guys haven't heard of it, is Mars Needs Moms. One of the most expensive movies at the time, used completely motion capture, and it bombs. It bombs so hard that the company that made that movie just completely bankrupt. And nobody cares about motion capture anymore. They use it. It's very necessary for certain things, but nowadays we're realizing that the actual animation from the likes of nobody cares about how realistic a thing moves. Nobody cares. Like sure, Gollum, looking at Gollum is impressive back then. Looking at how you could CGI Harrison Ford to look younger, I mean, who cares? Like nobody wants to see it. Nobody cares anymore. Because it's not impressive because we've seen it already. But something like Into the Spider-Verse or Wild Robot that are actually using animation to push like an artistic vision rather than just show shit that's real is what people care about. So yeah, AI is not going to do shit. They're going to put a bunch of money into this big movie. It's going to happen. They're going to try and make a AI studio, right? They're going to I bet Walt Disney will be involved in some way. They're going to try it, right? They already did with like the credits in that one Loki movie or Loki TV show, whatever. I'm picturing it right now. They're going to make an AI like company like that's going to use AI as a generative AI as a big part of their thing. And they're going to make one movie and it's going to be like a classic tale that everyone loves. I bet they're going to do something like fucking Wizard of Oz or something. Let's just take that for example. They'll do like Wizard of Oz or like Jack and the Beanstalk, or just like a how you say public domain story that everyone knows and loves and would be like recognizable. They're going to do that and it's going to be a success. And then they're going to go even further with the AI and then they're going to make one that's original and it's going to bomb. It's going to suck and no one's going to care about it anymore. I'm picturing this happening within the next like 3 years. It is going to bomb, and it's going to be fun, hilarious, because all these stupid AI bros are going to think that they could replace artists, and they're going to get their shit rocked by a box office. The only sad thing is, at least something like Mars Needs Moms is like fun to laugh at, and like probably had some funny moments or just like weird stuff. Remakes is a whole different a whole different conversation because that's been a thing before AI, you know? Yeah, AI, yeah, you have nothing to worry about. If stop motion can still be alive and strong after CG, then yeah, we have nothing to worry about. Because it'll always look amazing. The BDSP thing, okay, I haven't played it. Hell, I haven't even played the original. That was the one generation I skipped, actually. But, the thing about that one is, the company, is it Grezzo, I think, did the remake? I forget who did the remake. They're the ones that just did that Zelda game, the new Zelda game. I think they're the same company. They wanted to make it more like they wanted to do a different take on Diamond and Pearl. It was more Game Freak's idea to be like, okay, no, it has to be way more to the original. And that kind of, I don't know, it was like a shot in the foot. On one hand, yeah, it's like, it's good to keep the original idea intact. But on the other hand, it's like some things, like, obviously they probably kept the speed of the health bar faster. But yeah, I didn't play Diamond and Pearl, so I had no reason to buy Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. And they're basically skipping black and white, so. Scarlet and Violet. So you found oh wait, no, Scarlet and Violet. Wait, you were okay with Sword and Shield? I think Sword and Shield is a worse game than Scarlet and Violet. Especially since the characters are really dumb. Scarlet and Violet had a fantastic ending. But Sword and Shield, every character was an idiot and just ugh. And you know, both of them look like hot shit, like as if they just forgot how to, you know, make a game. But to be frank, I like how everyone's like, "Oh man, Pokemon has like it's like so bad at like making games." Like Pokemon has the Pokemon Company or Game Freak have never been actually good at making games. They were always saved by like outsource. You know what I mean? They're really good artistically, but they basically use Fisher Price computers. It's insane. And we've seen this since Gen 1. Like Gen 1 was a buggy mess. Even though it was a Game Boy game in the late 90s. Like everyone knew how to work a Game Boy by then, you know? Like the team for Generation 2, the team was like, "Oh man, we're running out of space. We can't fit all the stuff we wanted from for Gen 2." And then Iwata comes along and is like, "Look, you guys are idiots. I will show you how to make this game so functional. I'll be able to fit the entirety of Kanto in half the time you guys are doing." So yeah, Game Freak has always been incompetent when it came to programming. This is not new. It's just finally, you know, showing its true colors. On paper, I do hate the idea that like it's an open game, which I like, but then they decided not to do level scaling, which is the stupidest thing, which means there's literally no point in going in and out of order. That is the whole entire point of an open game. Why would you not incorporate level scaling in some way? At least the gym battles or the trainer battles. I would argue the only game that was like functional and like well put together were Gen 3. And fun fact, those are the only ones that were 60 FPS. I don't know why they haven't. Postman is good. It's just seizure warning. You genuinely need a seizure warning for that game. I was actually playing it.
Listen to the hot dog.
Much better. Re duro el viejo. I don't speak Spanish, Karina. Despite, yeah, my name's Ramirez, but I don't know what that means. Viejo, I know what viejo means, but that could be mean or nice, depending on how you say it. Google Translate that. What did you call me? The old man is... Oh. Are you talking about the old man that I'm drawing, or are you calling me an old man?
Listen to the hot dog. Listen to the hot dog.
That's an annoying hot dog.
Listen to the hot dog.
The hot sauce. Yeah, Rhydon's the first one designed and should have never gotten an evolution. Ever. What's the worst Pokemon gen? I have played all of them except 4, so I can't properly judge them. But there's the reason I skipped 4 is because I thought so many of the designs were freaking ugly, especially the ones on the box. I think Dialga and Palkia are some of the ugliest. Palkia's not that bad, but Dialga is freaking ugly. He looks like a dick. I hate it. It's one of my most hated designs. But I can't... I've warmed up to the generation as a whole. You know? I can't be too angry at it. It's really just... Okay. I feel like every time... How do I put this? So Gen 4 had this thing where every time they make a new generation, they're every time they make a new Pokemon generation, they try to do it. They used to try and do it like it was the last one. Like there have been multiple accounts who are saying, "Oh, Gold and Silver are going to be the last Pokemon game." Gen 3 was supposed to be the last game, and it was going to be a big reboot. That's why Generation 2 is basically Generation 1 but polished. Generation 3 is basically a remake of Generation 1, and Generation 4 is basically the finale of the first three games. That's what it seems like to me. That's why there was so many evolutions in that generation. Honchkrow, Tangrowth, Mamoswine, Rhyperior for some reason. Um, wait, Danny, is there someone arguing in the comments? I'm only seeing yours and Luann's chat. Wait, how do I? I'm literally trying to. Okay, scroll. Hold on. Or are you still talking about the Scarlet and Violet? Like that's a loaded question too. It's like if you say a worst Pokemon gen is like, okay, the worst game wise, or the worst Pokemon designs, or worst overall, including like the anime and junk, which is just as much a part of Pokemon as, the games, believe it or not. But 4 is the part where I'm just like, I don't even care anymore, man. I'm done. I'm done with the Pokemon. I thought I'd never be done, but I finished. But then Gen 5 came around and I saw Golurk and Crocodile and Hydreigon and Volcarona and Seismitoad and all sorts of Pokemon that are like peak design. And I was like, oh no, I'm going back into this. These are some of the best damn designs. And I'm going back into Pokemon. And then I became a super big Gen 5 follower from the beginning. I wasn't one of those. I wasn't one who was like, oh, these Pokemon are ugly. These are dumb. I was like, no, I was a real one. I stuck with it. Gen 5 has always been peak. And I was there since the beginning. Some of the best damn designs in the whole franchise are from Gen 5. And I believed so since it was out. No, you haven't seemed any toxic. Like, I can understand why you would dislike Scarlet more than Sword. I just think, like, as someone who's playing it mostly single player and there were things that Scarlet and Violet fixed that were introduced literally in like its main mechanic is more interesting than stupid Dynamax sucks. Dynamax is one of the lamest mechanics they introduced. Like easily. Whereas Terra is like something very interesting mechanically. I mean, yeah, when it's a game, it's kind of fun to argue and stuff. I don't mind. Either it's a marketing ploy to get people to buy the game, or the devs believe the game will bomb to try and. Okay, Sarah Links, you talking about Scarlet and Violet again? Sarah Linka, this is the first comment I'm seeing is from you. But like that's this is the first comment I'm seeing from you on chat. You could see my chat here, right? And I'm sure there's a second chat on YouTube itself, but this is the chat that I'm seeing, and this is the first one I'm seeing from you. So I'm guessing you guys were talking about Pokemon, but I didn't see it. I am Sarah Linka. Your stuff didn't show up on my end, at least on stream, because I don't have YouTube open. Okay, first comment. Okay. Because I'm like so confused. Sometimes there's like I feel like there's things that are being said, but like not to, and it just doesn't show up sometimes. It's weird. You know what's weird? With Super Paper Mario, I remember when that game came out, and more people were just kind of confused by it. Like when it first came out, like people were like, "Man, this is so. Why did they give up the RPG formula and more so like I believe there were trailers and junk for that game to be on GameCube. It was supposed to be a GameCube game, and it just happened to be on the Wii. And it was just weird because like the Wii, it was an early Wii title, so like everyone's like, what, like, why is this game feel like not a Wii game? Like it's not using any of the motion stuff for it. I mean, except kind of the pointer. And yeah, it was just weird. I remember the general consensus is it was a heavy story driven game, and people liked the story, and it was just like, but where did it come from? Like, why is it like this? Why is it on the Wii? People felt like even said like, oh, this should have been a DS game because like the Wii was like the casual box. But every non Wii owner loved to shit on the Wii. And every non Wii owner, I mean like the 3 people that didn't own a Wii. Oh, I mean, I love Thousand Year Door. I streamed my whole 100% playthrough. Still up. Uh, and if you love Thousand Year Door, I hope you picked up some of these. Still for sale. I'm out of Power Bounce, though. That one always runs out. I mean, it's arguably the best badge in the game, so I'm not surprised. I'm surprised Hammer Throw is selling a lot, too, because that's arguably the worst badge in the game. Oh, so there's an artist from Shin Megami Tensei that's really good with human designs, but not the demon designs. Pokemon has been doing great human designs, especially Oleana, the best. And you're not. What's funny is you're not even going to see this collar. I'm just drawing it anyway. I shouldn't be drawing this. I shouldn't even be bothering. But I'm so just in case. I don't know. Just to make sure it's more for me to make sure that the proportions are right. He can't draw demons. I was your door is excellent. Oh yeah, absolutely. I wish I was better at drawing. I wish I could draw. I wish I was a good one. I don't want to draw anymore. I used to draw furry artwork. Not that I'm a furry. Oh, glad you liked it. I hope more. I really, honestly, the biggest reason I was so hyper focused on that Wario cartoon is because of Pizza Tower. And now that Pizza Tower has been out, I think it's been over a year, and it's one of my favorite games, like ever. It just makes me happy. I wonder if he saw it, McPig and the guys. I wonder if they saw my cartoon. That would be cool. So I was like, during the stream of Wario's Day Off, I would literally have the Pizza Tower beta music playing in the background. Two, Ed and Eddie? Did I do a second one? I don't remember. I did one. I did the yeah, the Scarlet and Violet, the scientists polishing. It was a double joke. It's Pokemon needs more polish. And then I think that was the last one for a while. And then before that was the Banjo-Kazooie one with the Billy and Mandy. Oh yeah, my Galissapod, right? That was an old one. I did make a Mighty Number 9 one back when I was like supportive of that god awful game. Okay, like I was trying to be positive, you know. I was. And then like Fune turns out to be a kind of a tool. Freaking now he was doing freaking NFTs and shit. Ugh. He's not as bad as Yuji Naka, who like literally isn't he in jail now for shit? But like it does like being a Mega Man fan at the moment is really hard, but like I don't even feel too bad because like being a Mega Man fan being part. Well, I'm not really. I don't even know if I'm part of the Mega Man community. I'm part of the Friday Night Funkin' / Mega Man community, I guess, because of that one music video that I freaking love. Um, but the overall Mega Man community, I don't think I've really interacted much. Um, but anyway, the being a Mega Man fan right now is more hard because of people outside of the Mega Man fandom won't just shut up, thinking like, "Oh, Mega Man is dead." It's like, listen, we've all used to say Crash is dead. Oh well, Danny, the whole "Mama Say Mama Sa Mamakusa" is a Michael Jackson line. So Billy and Mandy, it was already a Michael Jackson reference to begin with. I forget what song that is. I should know it. I've been watching a bit of Michael Jackson lately, actually. One of these days I want to watch. Oh, the space bar. You remember that one? Yeah. The hard part about that is backgrounds, because most of my cartoons, it's just like, it's just simple background, not much thought into it. This, like, oh no, that one, it's like you need to have a sense of place. What is on his arms? It's just bracers, right? Gray bracers. It's black or white? What's black or white? Oh, the song. Oh, yeah. You're right. I'm saying, yeah, that stream delay really throws me off of convos. I'm gonna get DMCA'd by singing that song. What, the Banjo Kazooie one? The Mama Say one? Well, I mean, the joke is not only that, like, Mumbo is a magic skeleton just like Grimm, but also the fact that Kazooie is also a bitter, angry girl character alongside kind of a dopey male character. And also, there's Irwin, which would be Bottles. It's like, hey, yo, you're creeping me out, yo. Hey, Mandy, fancy meeting you here. Isn't it sublime? This is my locker. So it is. So it is. Hey, Mandy. Hey, Mandy. Hey, Parker. Oh, Mama Gusa. Mama say, Mama. Have any of you watched the music video for Speed Demon recently? I was just watching that. I hope Zoomers look up old Michael Jackson music, because it just seems like so out there. Like, feel like feel like it fits in with the whole with all the memes going around right now. Michael Jackson is truly timeless. He was the king of pop. Now there's like conspiracy theories on whether or not he was like murdered because of the whole, I'll say, Diddy Kong stuff. A lot of people talking about Diddy Kong lately. Oh, maybe the whole black and white song could be one of those Pokemon animations. Oh, maybe. I gotta listen to it again. It's been a while. Yeah, a lot of people talk about Diddy Kong. I mean, he's great. He's a great Nintendo character. One of the best. I mean, imagine. Michael Jackson would probably have a Mr. Rhyme. Tap dancer and slash Charlie Chaplin. Oh, he would have what else? He would have a Pangoro because of bad. Mama say, mama say, mama kusa, mama say, mama say, mama kusa. That's the hard thing about that though is music like that. It's like instant DMCA or take that. What is it called when YouTube takes monetization away because of copyrighted music or whatever, or shuts the video down. Like Michael Jackson music? Nah, man. That's like instant takedown. Toxicity, really? I guess a toxicity. Your butt is white. Give me your cookies, Jamie. Give me your cookies, Jamie, or I will eat you. I will eat your soul. I will devour you, Jamie. I wish I did an animation of that one. I really. Copyright strike, yeah, you're right. I I wish I did an animation of Vine Sauce doing the freaking Arnold cookie thing, but I think a bunch of people beat me to it. Give me the cookies, Jamie. Give me the cookies. He's like decrepit. Give me the cookies, Jamie. I will eat your brains, Jamie. Oh man, that reminds me. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons every week, and this week was pretty wild. Um, so I play as a turtle, right? A turtle. He's basically like a anthropomorphic turtle, a barbarian. So I'm like this big dude. I love to eat. Really, I just when I play D&D, I tend to just be myself. Just I love eating food and just unga bunga cavemaning stuff. But what's funny is I'm also hitting on every goblin. Or not every goblin, but like we got this system where our DM he rolls a dice to see how attractive the goblin is to me. So it's like he rolls a D10, a 10 sided dice, and it's like 1 to 10. He's like, how does this goblin look? I did mention Pangoro. Yes, I did. So 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 he rolled a 9. He's like, oh, this goblin's a 9. And then I do, oh, I'm gonna do my turtle mating call, and I do this in person with my group. I do, and like the whole group just like gives me this look, like what the fuck? They are just stunned. They look like they just saw a ghost. Mr. Jackson ghost Pokemon. Oh yeah, a zombie, a Dusclops would be awesome. I would. I was more laughing at the faces they were making, to be clear. Like they were just what? Huh. His hands are exactly the same, just mirrored in this picture. Quaint. It's because they're zombies, not necessarily ghosts, and I think Dusclops is more zombie. Parasect is also a zombie, but he's not a willing zombie. Dusclops is one of my favorite Pokemon. Like, and I am really don't like Dusk Noir at all. I think it's one of the worst designs. I think I mentioned this last time we were talking about Pokemon. But I do not like Dusk Noir like at all. He went from like uncanny universal monster like or universal movie monster to like Fisher Price pumpkin decoration. It's like, bro, what happened? Why are you? What happened? Why? Yeah, Parasect is a zombie. You know, you hear these rumors. I think there's so many rumors about the new Pokemon game, the Legend Za. Um, I think Parasect was rumored to get a new form, which would be pretty sweet. I quite like that Pokemon. Very cool concept. It's very sad, but very cool. Yep, that's a real thing. There are parasitic mushrooms that can control specifically ants to go in a certain spot and like good for the mushroom. Yeah, that is 100% real. That is a thing. And that's that one game series that I've never played, Last of Us, I think is based on. Like I believe it's a fungus that's like turning them into not zombies. I don't like to use the word zombie because they're artsy. Dead makes ooh. Yeah, Parasite. I don't know if I showed you guys my redesign of Dusk Noir, which is technically, that would be a horror design Pokemon. I redesigned it because I don't like Dusk Noir, but whoa, hey, oh, that's my stomach touching the. I just do this button. I didn't mean to press that button, but okay. What is it, cat? He's meowing. He's plotting something as usual. Evil. He is evil. It's a cat. In every piece of fiction, cats are evil.
Fiction.
Or maybe it's just fact.
Yeah, fact and fiction. You
Fact.
can hear yourself?
Well,
Why don't you show chat?
I don't want to scare him away.
You won't scare him. He looks like this. Oh, is he not in frame?
I mean, you would have to.
Oh, like you have to go all the way over here? Like.
Yeah, see, he doesn't even want to be on camera.
Well, that's because you have the camera position weird.
What do you mean weird? It's on
Well,
top of my.
It's too close.
That's where it's supposed to be.
Oh, is it?
Weird for the cat, yeah. He's not supposed to be on the camera.
Yeah, not good for the cat.
Oh dear. Be in my trailer. I like horror stuff. I'm less into like kitty. Yes, kitty. Kitty's over there in his tree. Yeah, I like horror stuff. I mean, I work at Universal Studios and they're doing horror nights. It's October. I should really be doing something horror related. Huh? What is kitty? Evil kitty. Your dad's allergic to cats. Yeah, so is my brother. More dogs actually. He's allergic to, and I quote, cat saliva only. So when cats lick themselves and like they rub against him right after, he'd get all hives. But dogs, he could barely even be in the same room with them. Oh man, I haven't played. Well, fun fact about me, I don't know if I talked about this, Luann. When it comes to me in the Doom franchise, I only got into it like in 2018. But that was because I saw the trailer for Doom Eternal, right? And I heard nothing but good things about Doom 2016. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to get into the Doom franchise. I'm going to get into the Doom franchise. I want to give it a shot. And I had a friend of mine, he just gave me his, his wads. And I was like, okay, I want to play the original Doom before I like jump into this franchise, And then I freaking loved it. But mysterious to me, I actually did technically play a Doom mod before I played the original Doom, and that's Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch. I actually played it. I really like it. lot of fan stuff in there. But yeah, Mega Man 8-bit Deathmatch is pretty cool. It's the only Doom mod I've played though. I do love the original Doom, pretty rad. And like most people, I like the level design of Doom 1 better than Doom 2, but Doom 2 has, you know, the extra enemies that really add to the oomph. Yeah, really, I'd argue you can't have one without the other. Truly. Two sides of the same coin. Started watching a bunch of Doom videos too by like Decino, if you've seen his stuff. Little intricacies of Doom. Doom, Doom, Doom. Doom. That's a good enough hand, right? Whoa, what the hell? I prefer Doom 2. Oh, there was a Doom Animal Cross. Oh yeah, there wasn't the joke was Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing came out the exact same day. Animal Crossing New Horizons. They came out the same day and like it was during pandemic, so like everyone was like being like, okay, this is going to be the savior, you know, of the pandemic. Just leaning in, listening.
Listen to the hot dog. Listen to the hot dog. God. Listen to the hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog.
The Crafty Titans Doom mod, the Cyber Demons. Mm-hmm. You're right on the nose, Danny.
To the hot dog.
Can come a little farther.
Listen to the hot dog. Listen to the hot dog.
All right, I think I'm almost done with this. I just need, once again, a background, which I never think of. Do I'm really picky with the names. Oh, have fun, Denny. Bye-bye.
Listen to the hot dog. To the hot dog. Oh, dog. To the hot dog.
Come on.
The hot dog.
That's an annoying hot dog.
The hot dog.
Just this. What size is he here? 200?
Dog.
That's an annoying hot dog.
The hot dog.
Figure out what the background's gonna be.
Listen to the hot dog.
What color should this be? Get out, kitty. Trying to get into the ottoman again. No. Here, Moniz, you still here? Yeah, Monica might want to see the cat.
Kitty.
Yeah.
Let me see. He's
Here.
looking away. Ow! Jeez.
See, he's bad.
No, you're just trying to scramble at my grass.
Told you he's bad. He just scratched. He is bad. He's a little brat.
He's not.
He's a brat cat.
He's not.
What color should I make?
He's willing to be held.
Be ketchup and mustard, maybe. I guess I can make a ketchup and mustard. Oh yeah, like
What's
that.
Monica say?
It's Monica.
What does Monica say?
It's she's just saying kitty. What is oh shoot. What's that place? Wiener Schnitzel. What are their colors? Are any of they red and yellow? Yeah, they're red, white, and yellow. So I can do that. Yeah, just red and yellow. Really ugly yellow. Like yellow, like, you know, mustard, which is gross. But normally the sky is going to be like, I need to look up young cricket mantis. Like they have like their stage in, oh, here we go. The mountains, the Inklooken Mountains. I need this. Exactly this. I'll show you. He's just a baby? No. Yeah, you were a baby too, and you were a brat. I need exactly this. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Perfect. Actually perfect. That's going to essentially be the background. Listen to the hot dog. So the sky is going to be this kind of color for most of the shot. This ugly, loud yellow. I need it saturated. There we go. Like that. There we go. Happened. Guys, what happened? Okay, am I still here? It said OBS disconnected, but it says I'm still streaming, right? Right? I think I am. That would have been annoying. Okay. We're good. We're still streaming. Oh, he's holding a dumpling. Listen to the hot dog. Action hot
To
dog.
the hot dog. Listen to the hot dog.
It almost looks like they draw in Flash too. It genuinely kind of looks like they draw in Flash. I don't know if you heard that chat, but the cat has made a noise. It has ruined the entire stream. I don't know what kind of sick sense of humor my dad has. When I was, they told me when my mom told me when he was shopping for like a gift for Carissa or something, and he go, oh, she goes, oh, we should get something for the kitty. And my dad, without missing a beat, he goes, yeah, arsenic. And I'm like, Jesus, Dad. I think
That
the
where you
cat.
get your sick sense of humor from?
I know you don't I don't like the kitty, but I want to kill it. Like, come on. I'm not a psycho. I'm not a monster. Okay, I am a monster, but like I'm not that kind of monster. Were you there, Mon? I don't remember him saying it in front of you. Or yeah, no, yeah, you were in the living room.
What did she say?
Like, don't kill the kitty. He's done nothing wrong. Yeah, well, yeah, now. Normally, he's like a little monster. Little demon, just like you. Little demon, the demon cat. In most pieces of fiction, the cat's the bad guy. I'm just saying. There's a reason for that. Huh. You know my D&D group, he has a familiar, it's an owl. His name is Bartholomew.
Listen to the hot dog.
Hear that one, babe?
What?
Monica says every witch needs a familiar.
Am I a witch? What's your fear?
I'm not a witch, I'm a barbarian.
Well, I'm not a witch in D&D.
No, I'm talking about real life, babe.
Yeah. I'm not a witch in real life either.
Exactly, you don't need a cat.
But I want.
Companionship. What am I? Hey, OBS, what's the deal? You're gonna have to get a new freaking streaming service? Didn't have this trouble last time. And it was a much longer stream. It's only been like an hour and a half. Literally, yeah. I always start at noon, so. To the cat, the spare human? What? Since when are you into witches, Mon? Don't tell me you're into Harry Potter. Harry Potter. I've always been more barbaric. Or dinosaurs. freaking dinosaurs. Wouldn't it be cooler with dinosaurs? Highlander was just a movie. I saw clips and Mel Gibson. What are you saying? Never to the Harry Potter stuff?
She Rowling's a turf.
Yeah. Rowling is a real life witch, but like not the good, cool kind. The nasty old, the nasty old kind. The villain in Snow White.
Oh yeah, and wasn't you who told me that theory of that she is actually trans and can't get out of the closet or whatever?
Oh yeah,
She
my
has a male
coworker.
pen name.
Yeah, my coworkers told me about a theory that the reason J.K. Rowling is so transphobic is that she secretly wanted to be a man, and but like couldn't, probably because there are some people that can't transition because of like bodily things. So she takes her spite out on others that can.
And had a male pen name, Robert Gallery.
Yeah,
or whatever.
she had a male pen name.
Early.
Quite a tragic story if that's true. And it's like, geez, man. But man, old British people are probably the nastiest people. I've seen this video where there's this like old lady just being racist in this guy's window. They're just mad. They're just mad because they're just mad because they know an entire country exists to flip them the bird. That's us. I'm so mad because their food ain't that good. My entire life, I've been like, oh man, I'm in the mood for some Mexican food. Oh man, how about some Indian food? Let's have some halal food or something. Never once in my life heard, oh, you know what I'm down for? British food. Never in my life have I heard that. That's why they're so foul. Their food is just. That's why Gordon Ramsay's so pissed. He actually knows what good food tastes like. So he's like, yeah, fucking donkey. When I grow up, I want to be a principal or a caterpillar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. How I wonder what you are. Thank you. One of the best characters in The Simpsons is fucking Ralph. I'm in danger. All right, let's see. That was actually kind of an accident, being so thorough. I mean, I just used the reference one. I don't really like drawing backgrounds, but yeah, it was just the reference. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think the cartoon's done.
Listen to the hot dog.
I think I should make the hot dog a little more pink rather than red. It's kind of blending in with the ketchup or whatever the background. It looks Chicago style. Like a Chicago Frank. Come on. Come on. You can do that. Okay, what the fuck? Save now, because I see Flash is doing a stupid little thing. I'm going to reopen this. Go to this frame. Okay, so you did listen to me. Should I make the tongue green? Vienna beef. Yeah, which I can't even freaking find here in California. I think this should be a brighter pink. Maybe not that bright. Too hot. Lower the brighten the. Not dark enough. This close. It looks gross here, which I kind of like. Okay, it should be saturated. I guess it could be the same color. Okay, how about this color, but like just brighter? So brighter and then this way. I think that's better. Looks like he's kissing.
That's an annoying hot dog.
Perfect.
Listen to the hot dog.
She's done.
That's an annoying hot dog.
Very good. Very, very good.
Listen to the hot
Oh, audio quality. I forgot to fix that. You do that here.
Listen to the hot dog.
Didn't realize how much of him is cut off here. Just have some of his hair.
That's an annoying hot dog. That's an annoying hot dog.
Size? Yeah. There's any pixel. Okay, since I'm done so quick, I'm probably just gonna cut the stream there.
Listen to the hot dog.
I see some tangents and I don't like them.
Listen to the hot dog.
Oh,
Dog.
and I don't like tangents. The most annoying thing ever. Just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Doesn't look good. And I think that will do. A little better. Yeah, tangents are freaking annoying, man. I hate it. Maybe I won't cut the short. Maybe I'll do some doodling.
The hot dog.
Do some rando doodling then. Dusclops. One of the best Pokemon. One of the coolest freaking designs ever. Dusclops. He's so cool. Peak Pokemon. thinking of the Paper Mario Cortez theme while drawing this. Three rings on this torso. What's with the lag? Oof. Yeah, it's a lot of lag, and I don't like it.
All right, babe. I'm gonna go to my.
Good luck, love. She's got a job interview. She's got a job interview. What are you doing? Get this all the time? Really? Oh. Me. Sometimes you just think, yeah, all the time. originally I was gonna be like, yeah, I'll make it more closer to the doodle, but honestly, waviness. Weird. To try and find. Hey, Luann. Well, I finished the cartoon and decided to draw something, doodle something Halloween related. I'm drawing dust. I'm gonna animate like a little idle animation for Dusclops. I really like that. This Pokemon. Stop fucking lagging, man. Day of Sasi or Saki? So you know how in a lot of movies there's a scary clown that's like a murder clown, whether it's Killer Clowns from Outer Space or It or stuff like that. Well, from what I've heard back in my hometown, that was a real thing. Like an actual clown that like lured kids into an ice cream truck and like actually killed them. Like I but it could have been more likely than not. It was a bunch of bull crap, but you know. Rumors like that are all the time. There's the house that exploded, but that's not really Halloween related. It's just kind of crazy that that happened. He's from one-legged dude that works on a tornado. What do you mean he works on a tornado? Like, God damn it, lag. What are you doing? I yell out, screaming, what you... he walks on a tornado. That's kind of cool. There's a party clown that kids in between breaks in America. I mean, maybe like it's one of those things. It's like I don't even think it was in my neck of the woods. I don't even think it was in the same state. I'm from Illinois. I live in Chicago. Or I lived in Chicago. Like, the most dangerous thing about Chicago are the people that live in Chicago, not the clowns. The people... There's enough death. We don't need it to be a horror movie. It's already just death already. Oh yeah, yeah, there's a McDonald's clown. That one's more, well, that one's not even just in Chicago. That was actually everywhere. It was an old statue by a McDonald's. McDonald's used to have like these, not statue, like, well, yeah, it was a statue. It was a bench where like you would sit next to Ronald McDonald and take a picture, but it was a freaking monstrous, horrifying demon spawn. Boltata? Boltata? Is that how you pronounce it? Oh, so he's like Smokey the Bear, but pissed off. Well, more so than the real Smokey. Just trying to make these teeth good for... Yeah. All right. Oh, first time saving it. Oops. All right. Oh, and I still need his little tuft. I'll call it hair. Practically anyone care about the day of sake and some pretend. So there's like more to it than just Halloween, I'm assuming. Top. Even though it's not really a shoulder, but Should have drawn more Pokemon. Made in Abyss. I think you talked about that one. You talked about I did the bird thing last one time. I'm trying to think where would the lighting be if I want it to look like really scary. It's like I can make it appear from under, I suppose. Wow, this is like pure gray. I'm gonna make it like purplish, dark, mostly. Let's just keep it neutral for now, and I'll do like the color edits another time. Let's see. I'm thinking about the hair. From below, the light from below. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I was kind of in the zone. Okay. The oh so fun animation of blowing something blowing in the wind. Which is always so annoying. Huh? Oh yeah, I was thinking about pink elephants. Here they come, and here and there, big elephants everywhere. I am not the kind to fight when things are odd, when things are quaint, when things are they really hate. Chase them away, I'm afraid. Pink elephants everywhere. I actually did want to do a pink elephants thing of Super Mario Brothers Wonder because he turns into an elephant. I'm surprised nobody's done it. Because the whole game is about weird stuff happening, and what's weirder and has to do with elephants than the pink elephants from Dumbo? I am not the kind to faint when things are odd and things are quaint, but when things are what they really ain't. Chase them away, I'm afraid. They're here, and there, pink elephants everywhere. Bippity boppity. They're here and there. Pink elephants on parade. Here they come. They're here and there. Pink elephants everywhere. I'm not much, believe it or not, I'm not much of a comic reader, but my favorite superhero is Spider-Man. My brother's got this saying. He's got this old saying that he always says. It's good, but it needs more Spider-Man. It's funny because I don't think he has any of the new Spider-Man games, but they probably need more Spider-Man anyway. Scud the Disposable Assassin? That's a funny title. And it reminds me of Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. I know about that one. The appeal of Spider-Man is Stan Lee said it best, is that every superhero beforehand was like super rich or blessed with like powers, like they were like they were already how you say, like their lives were easier than if they didn't have superpowers. I don't know how to explain. Basically, Spider-Man's the everyman. Like, he's just this punk kid. He barely got out of high school. He's struggling financially. You know, he's taking care of his aunt. Like, Spider-Man's the kind of superhero that literally can come from anywhere. Oof. can wear the mask. Yes. That is the heart of the franchise. Scud is great. It's about a robot assassin dies when he kills his first. Is it recent? What the? There's dynamite inside Scud. Does Scud stand for something? Like the acronym? Names that like we started with are the ones I'm not going to use. A bit of experience working with annoying capes and things flowing in the wind. Very annoying. I was hoping I'd be done doing this, but hey, it's fine. Been watching a lot of Nostalgia Critic. He remembers it, so I don't have to. I don't know why. Really old Nostalgia Critic too, like his early mid 2000s stuff. This one is too high. This one's no good. This one is way too high. Attention, Dr. Thaddeus Fincher. This is the monarch speaking. Twos instead of threes. All right, peace out, Luann. Thanks. Honestly, that's good enough. Those 2 frames are unneeded. This one, I just need in between. This one. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Hmm. This frame is just a little off. In between these two. I guess that's good for. That's fine. This is a bit too. Hmm. Games I just don't need. Something's off with this. I think I fucked this up. Mm. I'm having such a hard time with this. I shouldn't have such a hard time with this. This basic wave, you know? Like that. This is the correct curve. I just gotta clean it up. Yeah, I had so much trouble like figuring out where the line went there. Much better than the last one. I was more of a width than a... It looks like a little spur. I don't know why I got the Donkey Kong 64 soundtrack in my head. Do it, Here we go. Oh, you're finally here. Performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. Oh, DK, Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun and fire spurts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here. His Kong's got style, so listen up, dude. She can shrink in size. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can float through the air and climb up trees if you choose her. Not choose one with a skip and a hop. She's one cool DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a plenty. He can handstand when he needs to. Stretches arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a ballad. His crazy Kong just takes this to the DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. Back again and about time too. And this time, in the mood, he can fly real high. Back on with his pistols out. He's one to make you smile when he plays his tune. But beware, cause he's after you. DK. And finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong so strong, it isn't funny. Makes a gremlin cry out for pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump, but this Kong's hell of a guy. Come on, break it, take it to the fridge. Peanuts, fine, smell. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut. Walnuts, peanuts, smells. Melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah. What's the deal with the lag? We all finally here for you. He's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. Pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing breeze. Again. I don't think you played Donkey Kong 64, did you, one? Nobody ever really finishes Donkey Kong 64. That game's a freaking mess. I hate it, but I love it. I hate the game. I think it's a terrible game. But I do love it. It's a love-hate relationship. It's got more personality in just one level than most video games have in their entire runtime. Their entire playthrough, I should say. Like, there is nothing like Donkey Kong 64. But it's a lot of style and not a lot of substance. I'd argue it's the most style over substance. Oh yeah, his one of the few things that's really good are the boss fights, funnily enough. They're really well done. Yeah, I don't know why that made him sound like Donald Duck. Bing, boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. Tiny Kong, yeah, Tiny Kong had a lot of the funner things, like the better boss fight, the race car the racing mini games that she has. She actually has a move that's useful outside of like missions. Unlike Donkey Kong, that just, oh, here's your power to pull a lever. Or Diddy Kong's Springtail, that's like, oh, you could jump kind of higher on a pad, and that's it. Like Tiny Kong's moves were actually like interesting. I'm gonna grab the freaking thing. Oh my god. Yeah, she always made that same damn sound. I don't like that she replaced Dixie Kong. I would have rather seen Dixie in a game. But she is her little sister. We probably would have seen Dixie Kong in a game if freaking Microsoft didn't buy Rare. Bunch of assholes. Piece of shit. Inky moves first, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Come on, grab the freaking anchor point. That's my horse. That's my horse. This could be a tricky one. 7. Technically, it does a circle, but it's not. It doesn't do that. That's not what the thumb does. If anything, it does like a circle. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, okay, okay. It's supposed to be one. So they're all supposed to be out first. Okay, okay. I see what I'm doing wrong. This doesn't look right. But I know I can fix it. Okay. So there's 4 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 that are necessary. And then I could just repeat the other 1, 2, 3, 4. Just repeat the other ones. Really, there's only 2, and I'm just repeating them. Okay. Let's do one at a time. Let's do the pinky first, because that's... I have it backwards. starts as that. No, it should be is the pinky goes in first. Then the ring. Then the mid. And then the main. Like that. And then it's supposed to go back in the other way. So it starts with the open hands. You roll it like your pinky, but then all of them come up at the same time. Actually, like them all at the same time. That looks nice. It doesn't look as natural though. But I like it. That frame. Should have kept those thumb frames. I erased them for no good reason. Come on, Flash, work with me. Come on. Nope, this one. Work with me. Being annoying. What the hell was that? Nope, I did not press that. I think that works. All that for a little hand movement. Good enough. Leave it as is. I won't touch it anymore. good. That looks pretty good. These man flags are so hard. Um, Had to be thorough. Ugh. I don't even know if I did it right. It doesn't look really right to me, but it's fine, I guess. Like it's been a while since I've animated that flag. Like it's weird. This looks good though. Far so good. Too much. Too much invitation. Hmm. Now there's ways to bone it and bone it, but I don't like using the bones. Should have really learned how to use this. Should have learned how to use bones. Things a little easier for me. Oh. Game. I don't like it. He's a bit tall. I just realized. Okay. Oh man, it has been 5 hours. Holy crap. I didn't even realize. I think I guess, yeah, I think I'm about to. I totally lost track of time. Okay, so I'm gonna call it there. I'm getting a headache and I am hungry. But thank you all for joining. I hope you like this Halloween kind of theme. When I come back, well, I'm gonna upload the video I worked on tomorrow, and then Maybe work on more ghosts. I don't know. I'm kind of just winging it. Or tart tomorrow, next week, next Monday. Yeah. Thanks for joining, guys. Really appreciate it. Bye bye.